There's little things that are just bent all over the place on this. All right, there we go. All right, now we're going to remove the hinges and all of the cables associated with the hinges. And that's going to let us lift this screen off of here. So left side has 2 screws, right side has 3 screws. And then we got to undo cables. TVs too, old TVs. Undo our LCD cable here. And we need to undo just this little bundle of cables here, which is our Wi-Fi. And then we're going to open up the screen and it'll just come right off. Set the computer down over there. Now, what I was saying, and the reason I started doing this is because I feel like, just looking at this is not going to be clips. Jeez, you can see these bends from the impact. Usually these are a slide mechanism. Let's see if that's true. Yeah, yep, that's exactly true. So when it's down, you're going to slide it that way, and then it will want to somewhat come off. You're still going to have to do a little bit of lifting with it. That's that. Let's get all this off of here. Again, this is a sticker that Samsung thought was a good idea. And that sticker that we have to reuse is underneath this. So when you take, looks like there's maybe 4 screws underneath here that need to come out. Yeah, 4 screws. We got to be careful not to damage this sticker. We have to reuse it. And then also, oh, that's one piece. Oh, that explains nothing. So I guess we need to unwire this, unwire that, because this all has to come off. And you can see that this was adhered to the protective plastic. It's adhered to this, which is not good. So we're gonna have to, I guess, come up with some adhesive to put on here. This is going to look jank if I don't do this right. You know what I'm not seeing is tabs. Well, maybe I am. Yeah, we found one. Didn't last long. I just need the camera. We're removing these hinges entirely because we're also replacing the actual LCD cover. So that hinge goes over there. We have to move over the Wi-Fi cables. Everything's getting moved. What the heck happened to the screw? There it is. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we're going to take a little bit of isopropyl alcohol here, and we're going to put it underneath this little Wi-Fi board here. And we are gently going to release the adhesive. And I have to fully remove this screen to get this out, which is quite aggravating. This screen is already broken, so I'm not worried about breaking it more. Only thing I am, we're going to put a little bit of isopropyl alcohol back there. Try and release this adhesive for this. There it goes. Seeing as this thing so quickly broke. See if we can get a hold of this and actually just pull it the way it's supposed to be now. Nope, just snaps. Good design decisions. Apparently there's 2 pulls over here. It immediately breaks. Just rotate it like this. There's one along the top. Crazy. Samsung's like, nah, no one will ever replace this. No one will ever break their screen. They'll just send it back to us, and we'll do it for them. Why would anyone want to repair their own technology? That makes no sense. No one does that. Oh, of course, there's another one down over here. Oh, look, that one actually works right. All right, so things we need from the back of this. See, like that's not supposed to happen like that. It's supposed to stay together. We need this LCD cable. And then I don't believe there's anything else I need from that. These are the same screen, correct? They are. Okay. All right, so same screen. Let's get this out of here. I gotta take my garbage out today. And let's... Looks like I'm gonna be bringing a bunch of my own adhesive to this party. Don't lean on that, Chris. This is Chris. I mean, I have like 40 computers here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, you can bring it in. I can take a look. I don't think it'll take more than a week, no. All right, alrighty. Bye. All right, last thing that's to come off of this was webcam. So we've got everything else off of here. We just gotta be very gentle. Webcams break real easy. They are super small PCBs. Well, so much for that. Just ever so gently. And we lift it off. And again, one more thing we have to bring to the table when we get this set up. All right. This is the new backing plate. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull out my super fine stuff here. In case like some of this stuff doesn't want to hold. I think that actually should be fine. All right. Next, need this cable, which goes into there. Actually, not super worried about this cable being adhered down all the way. I don't know, Emily, what'd you do last night? All right, that all lines up. We're going to grab, just for a sanity check real quick, get that plugged in. See if it's got enough battery to turn itself on. Make sure that this is actively working, which it is. All right. Get this shut down. We need to install the hinges next. That's the next part. All right, cool. All right, that's over there. We are almost ready to assemble this. Go ahead and get these in here. This is Chris. Mm-hmm. Nope. No, the only people that can open it up would be Apple. And you're going to need to get in touch. More than likely, you're going to need to go over to the UTC and talk to them there and have a copy of the death certificate with you. Because the only way to get into an Apple account once the person is deceased is have proof that the person is deceased. And then they can reset it and things like that. So. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, your best bet is going to be heading over there and talking to them. Absolutely. Bye. All right, let's get this down here. Let's get this down here. We lift this up and over. We're at a point now where we kind of have to pull this adhesive. I just need to make sure this video cable is seated all the way. That's the last thing. Make sure it's in there. Make sure it's down. We're not doing all of these things. It just doesn't make sense to me. Especially seeing as like it's not even completely adhered down all the way. All right. Nothing else needs to go on. We're gonna rub. Next, we're gonna put this thing on here, and we're gonna figure this out in real time. Get our 4 screws for down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Before we put that on there all the way and it starts sticking, we have to remove this. We got to make sure that that doesn't stick up or damage anything. Whatever this is. I'm just going to call it the old adhesive. Pretty sure that's what that is. All right, well, let's see how much this actually wants to level itself back out. So that looks terrible, but that is also fully back together. Take this. We have to manage these cords for the Wi-Fi. They all just need to go to the same place. And then this one, same deal, just needs to be lined up. And then we take our is it this way? Gotta remember which way I did this now. Pretty sure it's gonna be like that. And this is gonna be like that. Nothing there to hook onto. So it kind of has to be this way, doesn't it? Yep, that's the way it goes. It goes like that. And you get it nice and snugly down here. There we go. Then gotta make sure our cables are where they're supposed to be. Which, this one goes here. It's proving to be a pain. And then we lock it in. All right, now. Nope, not that old, Emily. Going to come like this. Go up, down, and we rotate around. And just gonna line this up. Same thing on this side. Line it up. This side gets 2 screws. This side gets 3 screws. Get our video cable installed. Wi-Fi cable goes under here. Oh. And we go around, under. All right, now it's one. That's two. That's on there. Open her up. Power it on. Call the customer. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just gotta make sure these guys go back into the right places. 2, 3. Go to your home. 4. And we pull our Samsung. All right, looks good. And I need to figure out how much this was. Yeah, Samsung tries to copy Apple wherever they can. Tries to copy. I can't talk. Samsung tries to copy Apple whenever they can. Numero 20. I mean, they do, but this is not one of those great keyboards. This keyboard feels mushy. How much was this?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
I dialed the wrong number.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Just calling to let you know your laptop is done and ready to go. Thank you. Have a good one. This is Chris. How can I help you? We do not. Mm-hmm.
We haven't found anything in his life.
All right, on to the next one.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
What was that?
We didn't find any parts laying around, computer pieces laying around the front desk, did you?
Who was it?
Amy Barnes. Got in the system. Told us left your house here in this little white collar.
No, I don't believe so. This is Chris.
Hey, how you doing, Chris? Brian?
Yeah. Yeah, good, man. Your computer's ready. Sure. That's fine. 5:30. Yeah. All right, and then I'm going to include a little card for a place to get some boxing lessons. Boxing lessons, yeah. No, but whoever punches laptop's going to need some. All right, man. So yeah, so whenever you get here, just like if you're gonna be, I know you cut it kind of close last time, so if you're gonna be like that, just call me, let me know, and I'll hang out.
Okay, I don't think I'll be that late this time.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, all right. 66703 14th Street West. All righty. Yep, have a good one. Bye. Here you go, Mom. It's number 20. Shelf 4, please. Not necessarily. I gotta take my garbage out. This is... This is full. What's the second computer on the list? Number 11? Yeah, that's the last one I'm going to work on. Thing's been here for like 3 months. One more day isn't going to do it. Yeah, and the other one's Richard. I don't want to have a conversation with him. Yeah. Yeah. Just move it over. Hey, Richard, this is Chris over at the computer shop. Your computer's ready. Thanks. Bye. All right. So this is a shot in the dark. And us hoping that... This is the one where we flipped it over, we opened it up, and we found liquid damage on only this cable. So here's to us hoping that it's just this cable and nothing else. We're gonna find out. It is PCTG over there, isn't it not? Yeah, PCTG. Now, this looks like good job for me. Go, everybody, come follow me, because I need a little controversy, because it feels so empty without me. Yeah, I'm in a music mood today. I don't know. All right, let's get this thing apart again. So this, once again, is an MSI Katana, right? Yeah, MSI Katana 15 B12 VFK. And we're going to take all the screws out of the bottom. Now, one of the things I don't remember with this is if all of these screws are the same length. It'd be nice and convenient if they were. Tree. Oh. And so I guess the amount of screws this is supposed to have versus what it does have. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 screws versus the 7 that it has. All right, and then we're just gently gonna separate it along this border right here. And remember, it has the plate to make it feel heavier because that's more premium. Okay, so this is the cable we're going to look at replacing today. Which, man. I did not see that in there before. We're going to have to take a peek at that. If I did not remove this before, right? I'm willing to bet this is probably okay. Just going to be positive. That's it. That's all I can be is positive, right? I'm not a realist. Some over here too. That's not good. Yeah, there's a good chance it actually is fine. I'm trying to figure out why it seems like my my little lens here isn't working all of a sudden. There we go. Okay. Let's see if they're shorted. Finally happened. Finally lost the cover for one of my probes. Oh well. Find a way to store them. Or I could just 3D print one. Good call. Great. Not shorted. Not shorted. Alright, so first things first, we're replacing this cable. We got to remove this whole cooler. So remove these fan screws. Get this out of here. Thank you. Alright, keep getting all these out. Looks like there's a total of 14 screws. And when you put them back in, when we put them back in, we're going to put them back in the correct order. But when you're removing them, it's less important because we are exfiltrating these screws, not tightening. So we're going to unplug this CPU fan, and we're going to unplug this CPU fan, and then we're going to wiggle ever so gently without bending the copper, which is a very easy thing to do in some of these older laptops like this. You don't want to do that, because then once you bend the copper, you're never getting that straight again. There we go. There we go. I'm going to get an actual good look at what we got going on here. There's definitely water spilled directly across here. I don't know if any of this is actual, like, bad damage, to be honest. Doesn't look like it. We'll find out shortly. We'll get it cleaned up. Excuse me. There we go. So we got a little bit here. A little bit there. A little bit there. Far so good. It's definitely the surface stuff. Tasty, tasty. And then let's move up here just a little bit. Some more over here. Agitating. And then absorbifying. Same deal over here. Want to get in here, agitate. Yeah, these guys are. I am like they're not in bad shape. They're not in good shape. You can see like the coating is partially eaten away by the corrosion. Which is always a good sign. All right, let's continue with the assumption that this cable is going to have any sort of effect. Oh, what's going on in Sri Lanka? I wouldn't know what to do with that. It'd be interesting, but I wouldn't know what to do with it. Okay. Oh, let's continue down this little road we're following. So we're going to need to remove this hinge and the DC jack. DC jack screw, hinge screw. All right, give this a lift. Of course, it's going to be one of those insanely heavy hinges. All right, do that. And now, we have to take out the other hinge. I guess we're removing this entirely. Because that's it. Oh, don't tell me this hinge goes under the motherboard. Yeah, why would you not do that, right? We have the motherboard there. We can just put the hinge under the motherboard. Yeah, that's frickin' smart. It's not. Don't do this. If you happen to be watching my channel and you're an engineer at some laptop company, don't put hinges under the motherboard. Now, as far as I am aware, this is a fully working screen. So we just need to be careful with this. Yep, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I can't get in over there. That appears to be glued on. Can I get in over here? Yes, I can. All right, we got to be real gentle. It's fine. So we'll use something round. Go around everything. And just gently disconnect everything. The idea of using something round is it doesn't have like a hard edge to snag onto stuff and break stuff or create a pinch point. That's the dream anyways. To deal with this adhesive. Well, that's cool, that's cracked. I guess we're gonna have to go this way now. What a great design, MSI. Well thought out, well designed. Well, we can glue our stuff because Apple does it. And of course I can see my pull tabs right here that are 100% not designed to be pulled. If I could do this without... Oh, I gotta take those screen out. There's no way around this. This isn't a pull tab, is it? That would be too nice. Nope, not a pull tab. This is all plastic. Well, I guess we don't really have a choice at this point. Use some heat. You need to heat this up so it's warm to the touch, but not so hot that it's melting. That's your goal. I need to go a little bit farther than that, but I need to also get a tool. Man, I don't know which way to attack this thing from. Remove this and that. It's dissipating a lot of heat. Because it's not aluminum. I have, like, there's like no way for me getting underneath this. Like, safely. I am so... I gotta hit the adhesive without damaging the screen. There is not. Otherwise, I'd be pulling them. Because MSI, in their great wisdom, expect you to just buy an entire replacement panel from them, regardless of the problem you're having. Because, I mean, why wouldn't you just send it back to MSI? Oh, your computer's too out of date. We don't have parts for that anymore. You should just replace it. Now, I'm immediately feeling a problem because it feels to me as if there's multiple pieces of adhesive. Similar to that laptop that we just worked on. And there is. It's fun. Thing is, this isn't even like that new of a laptop. That's why. I actually believe if this laptop was a little newer, this process would actually be much easier. This thing is not coming apart correctly. Yeah, look at that. It's just held together with regular, like, clear tape. Yeah, if this dude wants this fixed, the screen has to be replaced too. There's no way to get this apart. Alternatively, yeah. Such a good design, MSI. Non-pullable adhesive tabs. Why would anyone ever need to replace their screen? I don't understand. Don't you just take care of your stuff? No, you can turn it off. That's fine. This is a thing. We're going to look at this in a second here, but like this is what was on the back of that. This is a non-pullable adhesive strip, and yeah, that's great. So now this screen is probably dead. And yeah, everything is glued on here to like the nth degree. There's charring on this side too, from where the cable shorted. Well, here's the old cable that was fried.
Forgetting to ask you, Chris. These two laptops on the floor by me?
Mm-hmm. They were donations, but they're too old to do anything with.
Parts?
Yeah.
Motherboards?
Probably not. Okay. This is going to be a very brief test to see if this works. Even with the damage that's on here, I have to remember that there is not, we can't let this run for an extended period because there is no cooling on this right now. No way. All right, well, I guess we're still good for now. Just gotta be just as exceptionally careful putting this back together as I was taking it apart with all the violence. I'll take it. Ooh, that was almost real bad. Get out of here. Out of my way. MSI has always been the worst when it comes to ease of repair. 100%. Okay. We got that in there. This runs like this. This goes like that. Let me just pull that. And it goes like that. We might need to make small adjustments, but that's generally where that goes. I want to try and put these back in here now so I can stop flopping around with this. Not go there. Sorry, we're going to put a couple screws back in here so I can get some rigidity back for getting this cable run. Oh, that doesn't go there. I think that's one of those. Yep, that definitely doesn't go there. Fortunately, when I was moving stuff around here, this got jostled a little bit. We're going to leave that for now. We'll come back to that. Now, we come out. This goes like this. I don't know what that was attached to previously. All I know is what it's attached to now, which is nothing. And like I said, this was how this thing was held in before. This is the most friendly laptop repairs that exist, period, are the ProBooks from HP and the Latitude ProBooks from Dell. Like, they point to every single screw because they know someone internally is going to be repairing this stuff. Like, they point everything out. They call everything out very, very clearly. And it just makes repairing them life super easy. They're like, yep, there's one here. Nope, there's two underneath this. And that's just from my personal experience. Just want to be very clear about that. I know there's a bunch of framework lovers out there who are screaming at the chat right now. I have never worked on a framework laptop. I'd love for that to change, but right now it's not in the cards. All right, let's pull some actual pull tabs on here. Yeah, HP with their, it's always the Pro line stuff. Always ends up being like super duper solid as far as working on, like having working repairs, manuals that are super accessible. Dell is the same way. You just have to get to the Pro category of stuff. Okay. Wind and the rain. That goes like that. That is so uncomfortable. And I'm not sure where this goes. There's like a little adhesive thing here that I'm supposed to be worrying about. That goes like that. That goes like that. Is it underneath that hinge? You know what, we're just going to do that. We're just going to go... like that. All right. One more for old time's sake. Okay, let's pull these tabs. Are you serious right now? What is going on? I guess it's just, it adhered itself back down. I didn't even pull my tabs. Whatever. I'm just going to say what I've been saying. MSI, you do you. This is insane. Let's see if I can get this plastic. If I can get this plastic piece out of here, then this will probably sit down correctly. It is definitely not a press fit. Can we grab it with the hemostats? No. There's one. You need to learn to use hemostats poorly. You can use hemostats on trucks. Ask me how I know. You can use them on cars. Because of the way they're designed to clamp together and not come apart, you can use them to stop leaky hoses. All right, that's it. That's together. We are the world. All right. This thing. tell this customer when he picks it up, all right, the repair is done. Here's how much you owe. I have no idea how long this repair is going to last you. Not because of what I replaced, but because the additional damage that we found on the motherboard. Because all of that extra liquid damage that I was unaware of, I can't really do anything about. All right. Yeah, right. Get out of here, master. Yeah, he's going to pick it up, but I'm just going to let him know, like, hey, here's what's up. This is working. I don't know how long this will work running full loads through it because of the damage that was done by the liquid that I found inside. I replaced a cable. Hopefully all of your problems go away. Now that this is back together. This is Chris. How are you? Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. It's usually about 48 hours. Yeah, for doing a clone plus doing the upgrade from your current Windows version to the current Windows version, it's going to be a process. Yes, but if you want all of your programs and everything moved over, then that makes it a more complicated process, because I have to do what's called a clone because I don't have your software here. So to get your software onto there, I have to make an exact duplicate of the hard drive that you have in there onto the new computer. And then once everything's over there, then I have to work on upgrading the Windows installation up to the latest version on the new one. Yeah, I know there's a little bit that's getting lost here. So when I do a clone, it is an exact duplicate of the original onto the new computer. So if you were to turn the new computer on right after I got the clone done, it would look like your old one looks. Okay? And then at that point, I then need to upgrade the operating system from 7 to 10 to 11. Okay, so from 10 to 11, yeah. Like if you're okay with me just moving the files, then it usually takes about a day. Yeah, if you want programs moved, that's when it starts to take a little bit longer.
Yeah, I don't even know why I would need a program.
Okay.
I just don't. Maybe I do, and I don't understand why I would.
Like what software do you use on the computer? What do you use the computer for every day? Is it just email?
Yeah, well, I use it for email. I use it for Excel and Word.
Okay, so those would have to get put onto the new computer.
The file.
No, the actual programs.
Oh, well, but that I could just buy at the store and load it on.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then maybe what I'll do is I guess what I've done in the past is I keep the old computer and I just as I need a file, I grab it. But this time I probably could.
Yeah. So at that point, I would just need it for probably about a day.
Okay. Just to move.
Yeah. If I'm just moving the documents and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all I need.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then and you can't do anything with Apple stuff over to a different computer, right?
What do you mean?
Same thing. Like my wife has an Apple. I have.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Right. Yeah. No. I mean, if it's going from Apple to Apple.
No, we went ahead and bought two. We didn't do Apple. We bought two of the same computer. So, because typically now when she has a problem or can't figure something out, I go over there and try and help her. And I don't know anything about Apple, so I can't.
Yeah. Sure. No. That's fine. I can move the stuff from Apple over to Windows.
Oh, you can. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, we bought two Windows units. Okay, well then let me start these things up and see if I can get the Office programs loaded on there okay. And
Yeah, because you can actually just go to office.com and purchase them.
Office.com.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then there's I think there's a yeah. Okay, all right. Well, I'll call you if I have any questions. But maybe I'll just do what I normally do. Then I thought there was something. I don't. I just.
No, I mean it sounds like you have a pretty good handle on what actually happens. So, like, honestly, I wouldn't, from what you're describing, the stuff that you actually do have to move over, I don't think that it's really necessary for me to go through and do it. It sounds like you know what you're doing. And as far as getting stuff over from the Apple to the PC, that's a little bit more complicated of a process. You have to have an external hard drive that's formatted in the correct format. So,
Well, if we run into problems there, I may
yeah, you can just bring them down, yeah.
case. So at least we bought them soon enough that we can open the old one.
Sure, sure.
All right. Well, thanks for your time
I know, it's fine. Have a good one. All right. So we need to put these screws back in the correct order. Take the one on the right.
This one?
Yep, the one on the left has a chance to break and disappear from your deck.
This one here.
Yep.
So that's what that little purple thing.
No, that's what it looks like, a sheet of glass.
Oh, covering it?
Yeah, it's a glass card, which means it has a 1 in 4 chance of breaking. Yep. So the other thing, that top right card, that one, whenever you see that, if the number that it says for the second number is higher than 15, like what is it at right now? 10? Yeah, 10 is fine. Just buy it. If basically what you're looking for is if the number that it gives you is higher than the number that it costs, you should always buy it. You see how it costs 3?
But when do I use it?
It happens automatically, instantly with that. So buy and use. So there you go. You lost 3, you gained 7.
Go for the planets?
Oh, you can if you'd like. Let me see which ones are there. Yeah, just pick whichever one you want. And if there's not a hand with those, if there's not a card that you want to use, don't take it.
I know, I skip it.
Yes.
Yeah, that I know.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
This is Chris. Doing all right, man. Yeah, I'm going back and forth with them. I'm negotiating a price. Yeah, because like I said, the initial numbers they gave me were like, oh yeah, it's $50 per thing that we make. And then as soon as we started talking, it's like, no, it's actually quite a bit more for literally everyone. So at this point, like I narrowed it down to 3 people. One of them kind of eliminated themselves today, so I'm down to 2, and I'm just finalizing that. And I'll keep, like I said, I'll keep you in the loop with it 100%. It's just going back and forth with people in other countries. So, yeah, there's no one that works for this little money in the United States. Yeah, so if you were to have a company make these buckets, you'd probably spend $2,000 or $3,000 a bucket. But then again, you're paying for, you know, someone's salary at that point to sit and do it. So with this, it's a little bit cheaper. Yeah, I'll be there on Thursday. I haven't looked at Monday since last Friday. So if you've added stuff, I haven't got a chance to look through it yet. All right, we'll do. It's crazy. It's almost as if I told you that was going to happen. Yeah, like I told you, as soon as I saw that video that was hosted on that other company from that they put out, as soon as I said, look, this video got 6 million views on YouTube, not even on TikTok, not on Instagram, on YouTube. That's huge. People are going to want to buy it. If you have a product that is named it, it's going to do well. Again, it was a product that was right, but it's named what it does. People don't necessarily need it then. So it's just, and it's not like you lost any money creating that product. So it's just the thing. It's as stuff comes up across your timeline regarding something people might be interested in, then you create a product based around it and see what the demand is, and then go from there, right? Yeah, I'll be in touch. Yeah, bye. Okay, heat pipes. Let's put this back together. All right, so we need to put these back together in the correct order. This goes like this. So this goes over here. It's lined up. One, and we do this. Slow down and rewrite that, Emily. That one, and then we got to find two. Two's all the way over here. Now we got to find three. This is 5, 4. Where is a 3? Oh, that one's 3. And we go to 4. Oh, no, that's 3. There we go. 4. And then we go to 5, which apparently is, I'm going to guess this guy, right? 5. Nope, it is this one. Then 6, 7, 8, 'kay, maybe they don't know how to count. Because there's no 6. This is a 9. Anyways, 10. 11. 12. I'm going to find the screws that I pushed around my desk, which are somewhere. Got attached to something, I'm like 90% sure. Where did you go? Looking just in case there's magnets in here. Yep, there they are. On the speaker. $13. And $14. I do believe that is supposed to be for that. And let's plug this back in. Yeah, make sure we got all our cables hooked back up, which we do. Wi-Fi. All of our screws are in there. All of our screws are in here. All right, Put our bottom on. This guy is there. All right, let's get our screws on our bottom and we'll work our way around the outside. Yeah, that's all the screws we have for this. Don't do anything yet, Mom. I see you have literally one discard and one play left. Yeah.
So I'm gonna do my 10s and my
Well,
10s and 3/8.
just wait a second. Okay, so why do we now not have power? Oh, is the battery charge circuit? There we go. Battery was just dead. That's interesting. Okay. No, what are you doing? Oh. You put the TV on your hotspot of your phone to speed up the update of the game. Okay. Oh, is that what's happening here? No shot, the power button is bad. The same when you have, Emily? So if a rep from a distributor I deal with happens to be in my office and chuckles at my trophies and my motocross days, no. You should understand that there's a chance he could have been your rival this whole time and you didn't realize it. It is an i5, Emily. I think There's something wrong with the battery charge circuit too. Pull that battery out. No, we don't do that. See if I'm right. No. Looks like there's more things going on here. Unfortunately. Got the screen working again. See what happens here. Do you still not have internet? Mom?
No, internet.
Okay.
You fixed it. You plugged it in.
Okay. Okay. So hold on. Angeline, I'm connected to your computer.
Oh.
Open that back up.
I don't know why it's in there with the- I can't get it.
So,
Okay.
all right. So in this situation, you have a full house.
Right.
You want to go with the high ones. Your other option right now would be shoot for the straight. So discard all of that. This is Chris. I can help you. Yep. That laptop needs a new motherboard. And a new motherboard for that laptop. Let me see here. I believe is $350. So yeah, the motherboard for that laptop is $250, and then the repair is $100. So you'd be looking at $350. That's just how much it costs. So what would you like to do? It's a 30-day warranty. Mm-hmm. Correct. I'm gonna have to look to see exactly how long shipping on this would be. I do not know how long it's gonna take to get here. So it's usually 5 to 7 business days. But I have to see if I'm able to get it here faster. But I don't necessarily think I'm gonna be able to. Sure, I can't control how fast things get shipped, unfortunately. But I will get it ordered today and then go from there. I am not sure what caused it to die, but there is a component that is not functioning properly on it. It could have been a Windows update corrupted the BIOS, which then caused the component to fail, or it could have just failed on its own. Not at this point, no. Have a good day. Do you see what that says?
Yes, I have a problem with this game.
Yeah.
How do I know?
You have to remember what you played. And it'll tell you when you try and play it.
Yeah, I normally go up and where I get to play it. Can't play, can't play, can't play.
Right, because you've already played it this hand.
I know, but sometimes those are all the cards I get.
Yeah, so you need to use your Saturn. Click on it. Use.
For what?
Just hit use. It levels up this over here. These don't do anything in your hand. Those are just the Arcana cards. Well, this thing seems to be working now, at least. Yeah, and the two center pins of this battery are shorted. Yeah, play it. And I don't know if it's a situation where they need to use it on battery. Or what? We'll find out. So I'll give them a call and I'll find out. What I would do here, Angeline, I would get rid of everything that's not a face card. Yep. Yeah, get rid of everything that's not a face card. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, like, but, yeah. So, but hold on. Don't do anything. Maybe just the 8, the 6 of clubs, and the 3. Because that'll give you an off chance at a flush. The 6 of clubs. Yeah, and then the 3. And see what you get from that. Oh, okay.
That's my room, I've done 2 and 3, so it's like I can't do 2 anymore. I'm stuck.
So, have you done, you haven't done 2 pair?
No, I've done 2 of a kind and 3 of a kind.
You haven't done 2 of a kind yet? You did a full house.
Okay.
So that should be actually, it should be pretty decent points. So go ahead and play that. And you see, it'd be nice to have a better card than this one because it's random. At this point, your best bet is shooting for the flush. I don't think you're going to make it, though. Unless this lands on something high. All one suit. So those. No, just leave that alone because you might need that. Of course, you don't get the flush. Well, you can do 3 of a kind. +6, that's weak. You still don't get the flush. Yeah, this one ends my runs often too. Yeah, you got nothing. Yep.
So I just play, just do these 3.
You've already done that, so just play the. You've already played 3 of a kind, so you can play the pair. Just these 2. Yeah, you got a new high score in your best hand, which was 43,000.
Yeah, you're up to 5.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What does this do here?
That's, those are the vouchers you can buy during the game. You know the little thing that pops up and says voucher on the left?
Well, here, you get the 3 of those.
Yeah, you can pick, no, it shows up on the left. You can pick 1. All right, let's see if this. I guess let me put the bottom back on this. Make sure that me putting the bottom back on this doesn't do anything. Yeah, this battery is toasted. I'm gonna move on. We have a motherboard to replace. And we'll tell them, yep, you can't use it on battery anymore. The charge circuit is fried. What's on Game Pass? I mean, you can still use it without using it on battery. You can just plug it in. Well, there you go. You should grab it. It's a fun little game. A lot of things to learn. And then we just need to make sure that it still turns on with the bottom on here. Because if it doesn't, that's weird. Why would putting the bottom on this cause this not to boot? I'm very confused now. Yep, that's what we're going to assume. Don't know what, though. Now it's saying, hey, I don't have a battery. Oh, this is strange. I got a whole bunch. Gonna keep taking screws out until we figure out what this is. This is just weird. I'm about to make a decision on this and be like, look, I replaced parts. It partially works. You're looking at replacing a motherboard. I don't think that's cost effective in this. I would not recommend repairing this any further. I would recommend replacing. Because who knows what else is actually wrong. Like, why does this sometimes turn on, sometimes not? Like, as soon as I take this bottom off, it kind of wants to start normally. Kinda. So what could it be? What gap? There's no, like, if you're talking about underneath there, I don't know. But why does it start without the bottom on? Why is that a thing?
It's something you can't see is pressing on the start button.
Like, the thing is, it's not actually warped. What you guys are seeing is there is a hump right here. Like, it actually is fine. It's still running. No? Let's try restarting it. No, I did not. There's no missing button up there. There is a clear button. All right, I shut it all the way down.
It's all in one room for now.
Okay. Let's see what happens as I start putting screws in it. Start here. This is the last one I took out. Still working. Still working. Still working. Still working. Still working. I don't know. It is still very much working. Hello. Let's shut it down. Now it's shut off. Even though it was just working. All right, that's it. I've lost a little bit of money on this. I'm not digging into this anymore. This is not worth fixing. Let them know. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Good. All right, I got that part in. I got it installed, and the computer's still having issues. I started digging around a little bit. There's a bit more damage from Liquid that was hidden under some components. At this point, I'm gonna like strongly suggest replacing this. Yep. Yep. That's it. Yeah. Yep. Have a good one. Yeah, now it'll start up. But I can't like give this to someone and be like, yeah, here, go. Good luck. Yeah, dude's gonna come pick it up, I'm sure. Number 11 going up here. Not started to or completed 2. What's the next one? AMD A8.
Completed 2. It's been called, right?
Yeah. No.
Like anybody that got parts in.
Yeah, I know. What's the next one? Is it 39?
39, I'm not more. Michael.
I think that's this one. Yeah. Let's do a motherboard install. Yep.
Pretty big, I don't know how to take this apart.
Yeah, we'll work on it later.
Yeah, I'm not something I can work on.
Yeah, it's right in line with what people are paying for those too. The Steel Legend cards always end up being pretty good. All right, we have ourselves a motherboard install. Let's hope they sent me the right one. That's just a US adapter. he did that instead of, I don't know, just buying a regular US power cord and shoving it in here. Which is what I'm going to do, and I'm going to give him that one back and be like, hey, use this when you go overseas, but over here you should probably use this, because who knows what that adapter's actually doing. How did they... Is this vacuum sealed? Is that what they did here? I'm very confused by what is going on here. Oh, there it is. Alright. Weird. I have no clue. That'd be a question for the chat GPT. It was just weird. Yeah, Emily, I'm fine. Alright, so now we get this in. Oh, that's not good. This has a very specific smell. And that very specific smell is of solder. No, like the smell of this, not flux, solder. I said what I meant to say. Let's get this thing apart. I want to compare it. It is a used board. I know that. But what I am not sure about is what they actually replaced. They most definitely replaced something. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Tech. Let's get this cooler out of here. Now that I'm frustrated. After that last computer went so well, all the way up right to the end. Get all these fan screws out. Okay. Okay, so the thing that I'm noticing right now is that some of these parts have higher impedance. We did look at this one for a little bit, yeah. And we couldn't find anything specifically wrong with it. Which is what led us to ordering a new one. Hold on, did I just find it? You gotta be kidding me. So I have a short here. That goes to ground. And on the new one, that goes to ground. The other side is not shorted. Okay, well, let's see if, before we put this in there, let's see if that's what it is. Because that'd be annoying. Who knows what this is? I mean, no, it's an audio amp. It's the only thing we do know about this at this point. Why would it be shorted? Which, because this is the one where he was using it, and he heard a pop. This connector is extremely close. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to show this, seeing as what I need to remove is right next to something that I need to not melt. So you guys just going to have to trust me on this one, I guess. What's up? Going to do these one at a time. I'm removing some stuff to see if it removes a short or if it's the full-on. Said page 4 master. So yeah, 21. That's what I like. That's basically where I was thinking. Going to be like right over here. But I want to remove this, and if the short's still there, then we go from there.
Pam, what's going on? Let me get you to a technician, okay? Apple iPad is finished.
Okay. This is Chris. How are you? Okay. No, you'd have to. You're gonna have to get in touch with Apple to clear the Apple ID. All right. All righty. There's two. There's Computer Advantage, and then there's one in the UTC. All righty. Yep. Have a good one. Bye. I have. And my hands are too unsteady. Got one more. Yeah, no, 100% I've thought about it. I know the benefits of them. Like I said, my hands are just a little bit too shaky for that. Otherwise, I would. Last one. And then this will determine if it's the IC. It is the IC. Because there's nothing else on this pad. I wonder if I have one of these. Come on. Core Opera 8. Okay, I'll take a look. I don't think that that is connected. So the other one is the PVDD 3 and 4. So these two guys. Yeah, is that a straight through? So 3 and 4 and 22 and 1. I like how 3 and 4 isn't even listed on this diagram. What are you doing? Here it is, 3 and 4. Voltage input 21, 22. So I guess the next logical step then is remove the chip to see if the short goes away. Yeah, she's banging stuff. I was concerned there for a minute. I'm also hoping by doing this, this guy will straighten out a little bit. I want it to go down just a wee bit. Immediate problem. Well, we're living in it now. Fun. That reattach itself? It did. Fun. Don't really have a choice now. No. The problem is there's connectors on both sides of this thing that are very close to one another. You can see it's already starting. Are you going to straighten up? Jeez. Yeah, so there's a connector right there, which you can see got a little toasty. There's one right there. Yeah, good call on that, Master. That's, whatever it is the power delivery rail. It's not that. All right, where's my spray? So it's wherever that's coming from on the other side. Which is this area. Yeah, both of those are straight to ground. And then on the new guy, not straight to ground. So it's something here? That's strange. That looks like that would be a ground plane right next to that. But it is not. So this, despite what it looks like, is not a ground plane. Should not be. So we need to figure out where that comes from. So that goes to this. So that's that right there. I don't think that's what's causing the problem. So I should be able to go from here to like here. Yeah. So that goes to a dead pad. It's wherever this, it's this dot, which signifies like a via. Look, I'm way more willing to take these guys off. This will be, let's see if it's one of these guys. They're they're an isolated component. Let's move you. Is that touching? Yeah, it is. Whatever. I know where it goes. Whatever, it's still on there. So where is this coming from? So it's coming from this side. Ow, I burnt myself. So it's coming from this. Because those two dots are these two dots right here. Those two. Where, you know what I do? I don't know why I'm like struggling to do this. I forgot that we have a board view for this. Trying to fix a laptop, Emily. Yeah. Do not continue beyond there. Wait, is there another? No, I removed all 3 of those. Those are the only 3 points that this is connected to. I don't see that connected anywhere else. Yeah, I did. So looking at, hold on, let me see here. Oh. Yeah, let's look at this. So just looking at this, these are the 2. We have C3907. These 2. I removed all 3 of these components where we have the short. And then on the other side of the board, it's literally just this. This is not a component though. That's just 2 strips of copper. So then it could be any one of these. Holy crap. Hold on. This is where we started out over here, isn't it? Here, let me fix these real quick before we lose them moving on. I feel like we started off in this upper corner. Oh, thank you. I super appreciate that. Yeah, I remember this, looking at this. So that's the next place that it's connected to is up here where we were looking. This is where we started because these things were weird to me. Right next to this power, the DC jack. %. 100%. These guys are not supposed to be shorted. And it could be, there's so many little components that this could be. It could be these. It could be, where is that? Could be this guy. I remember looking at this circuit though and being like, we can see 20 volts coming into here and then it just stops. Oh, that's fun. Like, I very vividly remember this, because this is 20 volts right here. Oh, okay. Hold on. This guy. I need to see if I have 20 volts here. I don't. New board. $20 volts. So, so. It's whatever is on the other side of this. Holy crap. It's literally just this. Current sense resistor. So what are the numbers that I'm getting on this? Like, I hate it when this happens. It's giving me hope that I'm not completely washed. So I'm seeing 6 volts. I'm seeing 20 volts. This is Chris. How can I help you? So you're talking about storage space? Okay, so memory and yeah, so I should be able to. The thing is, like, if I upgrade that, then the process of doing just upgrading it and replacing the computer kind of overlap as far as like replacing it outright. Because if you were to buy a new computer, then I could just clone everything that is currently on your computer over to the new computer, and it just works the same way yours does. It's a clone. A clone is 125. Yeah. Nothing. So adding the storage space is, you're looking at the 125 for the clone plus whatever the cost of the drive is that I go up to. I don't know how big a drive you have in there now, so I can't really give you a price. I would need to know how big a drive in there. Like if it's a 1 terabyte drive, what I normally stock here is 1 terabytes. So that would be just a lateral move. If it's a if you have a 1 terabyte and it needs to go up to a 2 terabyte, that's 130, and then it just, or excuse me, 160. It should just tell you right on that when you're in there. What's the other number? There's, yeah. So you have 14 gigabytes free of 100. There should be more words after that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I guess right click on the drive and click properties. So you're in settings. Okay, so go open up. So on the bottom bar, there should be something that looks like a folder. No, there should be something that looks like a folder on your taskbar. Sure, yeah, yeah. Click on that. Okay, on the left-hand side, there should be, if you scroll down, there should be something that says this PC. Okay, yeah, it sounds like you're still in the settings menu. Your best bet is just bring it in. Let me take a look at it. I'm here from 9 to 5:30, Monday through Friday, and 9 to 1 on Saturdays. And you just give me a call before you come down, just to verify I am in the building. I mean, that's up to you. I'm here for another hour and a half. For me to just look at it at the counter, just like 30 seconds. That's like a multi-day thing. Yeah, and if I have to order something, it would be longer. But I would be able to answer your question for sure if you brought it in and I looked at the counter. All right. Yep. Have a good one. All right. Make things difficult on me. This is the failed component. It's the current sense resistor. It's literally that. I can send this back. I need to find one of these. Something that says 14C, and this thing will probably just work. I don't know, Emily. I'm on the same page as you. I don't understand why people do that. I'm gonna have to bring these over to my desk and look at these under a microscope. Some of this stuff is teeny tiny. I'm just gonna go through these a little bit at a time. We do have schematics, I understand. 1 second. Oh no. We'll see how well this goes. All right, so what we got to find is we got to find one of those. Do. All right. You doing okay, Emily? Good. $14C. Whatever that actually means, because it's not like a regular electronics designation. Probably should drink some more water. Yes, but I don't know where to find one of those. Just like I don't just have like a catalog of all the rest of them, you know? So I don't know what I'm looking for on the other boards. And most of these other boards have packs. Like, actually I don't see any on this. Like these guys. That's DCN over there. Expect to be one. There's a current sense resistor there. Yeah, the odds of finding this are actually quite low. Unfortunately. Have a good night, Emily. We'll see you later. What's a 471? Yeah, I have an on-site in the morning, but I should be here before. $470 ohm. It's actually 14. It's 13.7 kilo ohms. That's like a wild, such a wild number. Yeah, hopefully it will. There's a chunky boy there. Yeah, Emily, I did say that. I said, have a good night. Yeah. I hope the rest of my day goes okay too. Hello. What's going on your computer? Your computer or the RDP? What was the last thing you were doing? So the RDP itself is running fine. It's something with your connection between the office and your house. Yeah, something's up on your end. Because like, is this updating on your end as I'm doing stuff? Okay. Um, yeah, that's me. Can I, do you have, did I ever have you install AnyDesk on your computer? Yeah. Let me connect into you. Just need you to go ahead and accept that. It's saying that you're denying the permission. There should be a couple accepts on there. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not working at all. What kind of computer is it? What kind of computer is it? That's why. It's not going to work. Like, I'm not going to be able to get in with this. Do you have TeamViewer on your computer? Okay. Yeah, I'm not. Like my software isn't compatible with Mac. Ziggy has a different platform. I'm not sure what else to suggest here at this point because that's not. There's a whole bunch of hoops and stuff you got to jump through to get that working. I would just save everything, disconnect, and then reconnect. No, don't worry about that. That's not. Yeah, that's not that. And you're on wireless right now. You're on Wi-Fi. Okay. Yeah, it's something. It's something on your side. I don't know what it is. And it might be just because you're the only person in the entire company using a Mac. And there's like there's like a recent update or something that's causing this. Right, that's what I'm saying. If there might have been an update recently that is causing this. I'm trying to get back into this. I wasn't able to shadow that because that window was up on your side. So at least that way I'll be able to see what's going on here for you. Um, is there stuff that needs to be saved in QuickBooks? Can I save it for now and then you can come back to it? Well, like I said, it's working for me. on your side, disconnect the VPN. Right, so close out the RDP, disconnect the VPN, restart your router, and then restart the Mac in that order. And then try and connect back in and see what happens. All right? And if that doesn't work, give me a call. All right. Bye. $14C. What sucks is I could literally be looking at like this. This could be the size resistor that we needed. I'm not going to know it because there's nothing printed on it. I'm not about to remove all of these. I just want to save a few $100, you know? Okay, you can be bummed all you want. It's not like I'm not going to do it. Still going to do it. $18A. What's $18A? Probably too high. Yeah, but that doesn't help me today. When I wanted to get this done today. That means I got a lot more boards back there I can go through. See if I have any other like MSI stuff floating around on my back table. That might possibly have one. What is 4R7? Ah. So it's literally 4.7 ohm. All right, let's go grab some more boards. What are the odds of a desktop motherboard having it low? So now what I was saying is, what are the odds that there's like resistors that I need on a desktop board? I think they're going to be all packs. Here's some little boys. And here's the current sense resistor over here. Yeah, who knows? That's a good point. Oh, I'll probably look the rest of the night and not find it. super aggravating, but ultimately we know what the problem is. It'd be nice if I could just hold off on repairing this, but parts are already here, so. Just frustrating. Yeah, but then what am I going to do with it? Sell it? Sure, but again, what am I going to do with it after it's fixed? And how do I test that the fix that I did actually accomplished something? Is more my question. And honestly, you know what I could do? I could replace it with just a piece of wire. But then, if something like that happens again, it actually does kill the motherboard. But at least we would know 100% at that point, right? I think I'm going to do it. It's 5:30. I'll do this first thing tomorrow morning. I'm going to do that. I'm going to pull it. I'm going to replace a piece of wire, see if it turns on. If it turns on, we just go from there. Because I gotta know. Alright guys, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get a lot more done. See you later.